bit. I have a collection of these games, but it's on CD. And with each new computer that I go through, it becomes more and more difficult to
I realized the moment I fell into the fissure that the book would not be destroyed as I had planned.
Let Atris talk.
I've tried to speculate where it might have landed, but I must admit that such conjecture is futile.
Did we lose picture? Okay. Weird. So, the bit that we missed there, haha, no pun intended, is the Myst book falls in front of us, the player character. We open the book. We don't really have any alternative but to click this thing we see. Okay. Now we have two different control schemes, because this is Real Myst, which is the 3D real-time remaster of the original game. So explore like in the original Myst by simply pointing and clicking to move forward. Hold down to keep moving forward. Free roam. Explore anywhere using standard game navigation keys to move and the mouse to look around. I think we're gonna do... I'm gonna try the free roam. Yeah, escape for main menu. And here we are. Welcome to Myst. Okay, so we can mouse look while in motion, but that's a little funky. So we land on this island, and you are basically told absolutely nothing. And the idea is basically figure it out. What is this place? What is the Myst book? What was the man in the voiceover talking about? Pool of water? What is this? This will make things a little easier, the point and click. Settings, dimensional imager, topographical extrusion test, 40. This is still really loud. Instead of adjusting my volume on the router there, or not the... that. Let's turn the in-game volume down. Alright. Whoop, nope, go back. There we go. Okay, topographical extrusion test, 40. Marker switch diagram, 4-7. Water turbulent pool, 6-7. Okay. We have... This is a button? Okay. So, we've already learned a thing, chat. 6-7. According to this, 6-7 is a setting for this. We push the button. Water turbulent pool. Okay. So... what was it? Let's set this to 40. We hit the big button. We hit the button. And the hologram is now projecting topography. Not sure if this is the topography of the island, but that basically tells us that these these numbers are basically the settings for this. There's only one other setting that we can have it on, which is 4-7. And this is just telling us... Oy vey. How did they bork both control schemes? Alright. So we aren't quite sure what we learned there. Other than there's a hologram, and we learned that these are called marker switches. Let's have a look around here. We have all of these. These don't appear to do anything. Nope. We have a note. Catherine, I've left for you a message of utmost importance in our forechamber beside the dock. Enter the number of marker switches on the island into the imager to retrieve the message. Yours, Atris. Okay, so we now have some guidance. We learned that these are marker switches. Okay, so let's count them. 1, 2, and we can explore the rest of the island while we're counting. 3, 4. And again, let's just fiddle with the switch. Okay. It doesn't appear that these do anything at the moment. And I've lost count, chat. Fortunately, this being real mist, we can see them in the distance. So we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay. There are 8 marker switches. Let's check. Let's make sure of that, though. We've got some interior spaces. I keep debating whether or not to do this. Throw all the switches. Interesting. Okay. This number's not going up anymore. Alright. So I'm going to make a note here real quick. There are 8 marker switches. Okay. We have a thing here. Power to ship generator switches. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay. Well, we could have counted the switches. Okay. But no marker switches in there. These still do nothing. Tower rotation. What are these? Okay, so it kind of gets locked on in certain things. But we don't know what that does yet. Eh? Why am I getting a noise when I click on a painting? Some journals. Let's see. Oh. Some of the books are burnt. Channelwood. I've called the sage Channelwood, and it is a very different world. Though it is exactly how I imagined it, it is still amazing to see it with my own eyes. Water covers the sage as far as I can see, except for a small, rocky island. Elsewhere, there are only trees which grow directly out of the water. A myriad of thin wooden passageways are built just above the water and disappear into the forest. I assume they were built some time ago, for they appear aged. I'm eager to discover more about this land and its people, but I have arrived here late, and I must rest. I was awakened this morning by strange noises coming from a pathway adjacent to the one on which I had slept. I saw a group of monkey-like people heading in my direction. They had not seen me yet. I did not feel threatened by their presence. Their response to me was one that I would have never expected. After staring at me for a short time, they fell to their knees and began what appeared to be some sort of ceremonial worship. I tried to speak to them, but they did not understand my language. Instead, they indicated through enthusiastic hand motions that I was to follow them. As we walked, I began to notice that the waters below us were changing colors. Slowly, subtly, they would change from deep blue to muddy orange, then from muddy orange to beautifully clear. I was so intrigued by the water, I hardly noticed that we had arrived at a ladder. Climbing the ladder led us to their village, which is about 10 meters above the water, and can only be reached by rope ladders that stretch from the lower paths to the village level approximately halfway up the grand trees. It is very interesting watching these people carry out their daily tasks. Even after watching them for hours, I did not understand exactly what they were doing. At sunset, they motioned for me to follow them. I followed the creatures to the doorway of an enormous hut. Strangely, once inside, I found that the hut appeared even larger than it had from the outside. The walls were garnished with bright metals, and in the center of the hut sat the leader of these people. At least, he appeared to be their leader, for he sat a meter off the floor in a thick throne. Guards surrounded the strong creature, who was dressed in many exotic, colorful fabrics. Next to the leader sat a very old human, at least to some extent he appears human. His hair, which was only on his face and head, was completely gray, almost white, and hung very long around his frail body. His thin head hung limply by an almost grotesque neck that could not hold its head up to look at me, but what a surprise, this creature could speak my language. Shortly thereafter, I was given a bed with some hand motions that looked to be telling me to go to sleep. I look forward to learning more. As I suspected, the ancient creature is a human, but he's old beyond his own reckoning and seems almost insane. However, the tree dwellers almost revere him as a god. They're treating me now in the same fashion, which makes me feel very uncomfortable. It is almost impossible to understand this old man. His voice is feeble but wild. He's adopted much of the language of the tree dwellers. He himself told me he had not spoken our tongue in ages. He attempted to explain to me the history of this place. The following is my best translation of what he's told me. Many years ago, the humans and tree dwellers lived together in this place, which was then a vast island. They interacted very little. The humans dwelt on the ground, and the tree dwellers lived high above the humans. Occasionally, the island was disturbed by mysterious rumblings which happened randomly. Some sort of tectonic or volcanic action, I suspect. The sometimes slight, sometimes heavy tremors would only last a short time. Then they would stop, allowing everything to return to normal. One day, things changed. The rumbling began and grew quickly to unprecedented levels. Soon it became apparent that the entire island was sinking slowly into the ocean around them. Many of the humans died that day, but not before sacrificing themselves in order to stop the sinking of the island. The humans who lived through this catastrophe moved into the trees where they gradually died out, maybe because they were unequipped for such an environment, but I'm not sure. This is the story the old man communicated to me, although many details are very unclear in my mind. I'm especially confused as to how the humans saved the island from completely sinking. In fact, I doubt the accuracy of that part of the story. The island must have stopped on its own, yet the old man believes in the truth of the story as if he had been there, and the tree dwellers worship him, and apparently all humans, as if he or they were heroes or gods. The old man ended our conversation today with an event which I will never forget. He began gripping my hands tightly, murmuring something about rest and a sleep. He then said, "We had expected you to come sooner." These actions filled me with a sort of immediate dread. With much effort, he stood to his feet. I tried to help, but he pushed me away with more force than I imagined his frail body contained. The tree dwellers quietly surrounded him with very solemn faces. They then kneeled before him. He walked to each and placed his hand on their heads. All the while, he murmured words which I did not understand. Finally, he turned to me and smiled. Then he closed his eyes and walked out the door and off of the narrow path high in the trees. The tree dwellers were silent. They began a procession down the nearest rope ladder. As I was descending, I saw several of them pick up the body. He had fallen onto a lower level of walkway, and carry it away. He was laying down at the dead end of a short pier-like structure. With the use of some potion, one of the tree creatures lit the pier on fire, and I watched as the flames engulfed him. As this strange funeral proceeded, the waters around the pier changed to dull green. This morning I awoke, finding it hard to even believe the previous evening's events. The water is a dull green for as far as I can see now. For some reason, the water no longer shifts color. As I wander throughout the pathways, the creatures watch me, curious to see what I will do next. They are constantly offering me strange objects of affection. I even found food outside the doorway to the room in which I had slept. This is a unique race of beings. I hope to learn their language soon so that I may learn more from them. I've lived on this world for 3 months off and on, and the tree dwellers have shown great hospitality. I am even beginning to learn bits of their language. I've decided to return home for an extended stay with my loving wife and my sons, and hopefully return with them. However, I'm sure Catherine will once again refuse. I think this age would be a wonderful experience for them all, and I at least look forward to how Cirrus and Achenar will react to its curious inhabitants. Catherine is staying behind, as expected. My sons have returned with me, and they enjoy this age very much. They get along very well with the tree dwellers, and are picking up their language surprisingly fast. I have no doubt that it will not be too long until they can speak with the tree dwellers much better than myself. I am leaving tomorrow to check on a Osmoian age. Cirrus has suggested that I allow him and his brother to stay. Though the idea unsettles me, I know the boys are growing up rapidly. The hospitality of these creatures is such that I could think of no better place to leave them alone for a short while, so I will consent to their request. I warned the boys not to take advantage of the respect the tree dwellers have for their ideas. They seem to understand my warning, and I have faith they will follow it. Much to my dismay, upon arriving in Everdunes, I learned that Pran and her people are continuing to be menaced by the Tchotchkes? They're being menaced by the Tchotchkes. Bits and bobs. I fear for their survival and plan on returning to her shortly. After checking on Cirrus and Achenar here, see Everdune's Journal for more information. After watching Cirrus and Achenar, I see they are handling things very well, and I think I can put to rest any fears about leaving them in Channelwood again, and for a little longer time. The Tree Dwellers seem slightly distressed that I am leaving, but are happy that Cirrus and Achenar are staying behind again. I've been gone for over 3 days and have been to many different places. I had to tell Cirrus and Achenar about Pran's death today, and they were visibly shaken, although they only remembered her from their childhood. Catherine has suggested that it would be wise for Cirrus and Achenar to leave Channelwood for a while, and I have to agree. They will be returning with me when I leave again. I've told my sons that they will be returning with me in 2 days. They spent the entire night telling me of an adventure they experienced in my absence, and it was rather remarkable. It seems they constructed a boat with the creatures and traveled some ways out into the surrounding waters. I enjoy hearing them talk excitedly of their adventures, and am reminded of my own adventures as a child. I finally understand why the Tree Dwellers have been giving me their mini inks and insisting I write with them. Looking through some of my past entries, I see now that the inks have changed from the black I thought they were, to various different colors. I've shown some of the creatures my journal, and they laughed and howled. I did not know they had such a sense of humor. Even now, as I look through this very colorful journal, I cannot help but laugh myself. We will be returning tomorrow, so my sons are with the creatures for the last night here. They have told me they would like to come to Channelwood again, and also asked if they can visit some other ages alone. Though I will have to think over their request, I believe they have proven to me that they are trustworthy and responsible. Catherine will also have to help me decide whether they are ready for travel alone. For now, I must give my farewells to the creatures, for I do not know how long it will be until I visit this age again. We have some of his sketches, and that's the end of the journal. So it appears that each one of these is a journal. I'm not going to read through them all at the moment, because, oh my gosh, that's a lot of reading. Okay, so we tried clicking on this painting here. What did... oh. What is this, pray tell? We playing some Myst, punk dog. 59 volts. Well, what? Okay. Are you... what's going on here? We have a graphical problem. Oh, good. Okay. It loaded us back up here. Why? Oh, because I'm downstairs, that's why. Not puzzles, pizzas. I see. Okay, Myst, are you going to function? Do you work now? Why did we flip around? Okay. So, through the viewport, I did drink. Alright, so keys usually mean unlocking thing. A drink. Irresistible. Okay, so 59 volts. Well, we still have one other puzzle that we have solved, basically. Or at the very least, not solved, but we have more information on. We know there are 8 marker switches. The way out's blocked. Okay. I'm guessing... Okay. So that resets all of that. What are these? Are these more journals? Static electricity in a book. It's getting very poor reception. What is this, though? Oh. That's handy. Alright, so the blue pages go with this.
Monsieur? Are you? See you. You know. Help me. Bring blue pages.
Bring him blue pages?
Never, never. Pages. I must have the blue page. Bring them to me.
That's the end of message? Person? Person talking. Alright, so we have another one that's over here. Same thing. Only red pages.
Who are you? Bring me a red page.
So this guy wants red pages. It's red versus blue, chat.
I can't see. Need a red page, you must. Bring. Make a bring. I am serious. Give it up. There is one thing I want to rescue. You must.
Okay. So we have a guy who wants blue pages and a guy who wants red pages, and we know absolutely nothing about them. That seems legit. And I'm guessing... So this rotates the tower and presumably gives us the solution to actually get into them. At least that is my interpretation. Yeah, because the tower is spun and facing this. Switch is on. We can't get into that currently. And we've got a power line. Don't know what that did. So that's related to the power station here where we don't know what yet. But we know there are 8 marker switches. Let's go See what that gets us. Okay. 0, 8. That sounded like a thing.
Catherine, my love, I have to leave quickly. Something terrible has happened. It's hard for me to believe. Most of my books have been destroyed. Catherine is one of our sons. I suspect Agamemnon, but I shouldn't leap to conclusions. I'll find him and Cirrus as well. Oh, I should have known better than to have left my library unchecked for so long. Well, I've removed the remaining undamaged books from the library and placed them in their places of protection. You shouldn't have to use the books until I return, but if you've forgotten the access keys, remember the tower rotation. Oh, and don't worry, Catherine. Everything will be fine. I'll see you shortly. Oh, and erase this message after you've viewed it, just to be safe.
That sounds like the guy who was talking at the beginning. Okay, so his books have been burned, which we already kind of learned by going into the library. We saw some burned books, not all of them. Now what? He said something about the tower rotation, which we had already kind of sussed that out too, based on kind of exploring up there. Okay, so we have a solution for this. Woo-hoo. And he said he's placed them in their places of protection. Come on. So I've already forgotten the number. It was 60... Was it 67 volts? Since we've got the 3D thing, we don't have to climb it. 59 volts. Okay. And we have another thing on here, which is this. Let's rotate that. So it turns red. And we should get a different key. So this points to the gears. $240, 241. I haven't run into anything for that yet, or where those numbers might do something. But we will assume that there is a place for it, just because there's one for the voltage. We need to close or open this back up. Okay. Let's go try the voltage puzzle. We need 59 volts. Oops. Okay, so if you go over a certain point, that breaks the generator. I think this is a breaker. A very difficult to see switch, but we threw that, and then the generator worked again. All right. So you can't just go throwing switches willy-nilly. So let's find out what each of these switches does. Okay, so this gives us 19 volts, 22 volts, 2, 1, 5, 16, 8, 7, and 10. Okay, I should have been writing those down. Alright, so switch 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Alright. So switch number 1 is 10. 7. 8. 16. I'm sure this generator loves being turned on and off a bunch. 1, 2, 22, 19, 9. Okay. We have all of our voltages, so now, if my guess is correct, we just have to figure out a combination of these buttons that add up to 59 volts. So let's see, 22, 19, sorry, I did that in the wrong order. Wait, what? Okay, yeah. 41. Okay, so we've got the two large numbers. We do have switch number 4, which gives us an additional 16. And then switch number 7 gives us 2. So that gives us 59 volts. Math. Y'all didn't know you were doing math today. Hey, we can get into this now. Uh-oh. Okay. Okay, so those match the tones over here. What does it mean, though? Okay, so we don't have any information to further explore that. So let's investigate the other thing that we have numbers for, which is this here. We need to find somewhere that we can input some of these. What is this? Oops, nope, no. Date, time. Okay, so we can set the month, day, year, and time of day. So what happens if we just at random here? March 13th, 6460 at 8:06 p.m. And interesting. I don't know what I'm looking at. So this is probably another thing that we do not have any information for at the moment. Oh, we can turn the lights out. That gives us a better view. But we still don't really have any information to solve. Oh, wow. It's like a holographic observatory. That's really cool. Okay. So we don't have anything for that. We don't know what the symbols mean. This looks like the ship in the harbor, though. There's something we can do with... What if we turn all these on, chat? Turn on all the switches. This is probably not the solution, but... Anything? No. Okay. Another building. I think this and this are like the only buildings we haven't been to. Pressure gauge and a valve. Okay, and so turning the valve didn't do anything. What's going on down here? Okay, combination lock. I don't have a combination for, so... What is this? Okay, so that looks like the gear for the thing that the observatory or the tower was looking at. So those gears. And the information that it gave us was 240, 221. Oh, there's a clock here. Okay, so that adjusts the minute. That's 240. That's 240. Big red button. Hey, how about that? I don't know if those do anything or not. Okay, so I'm guessing this needs to read 221, so it's a combination. That moves the bottom two, this moves the top two. That's reset everything. Eh? What does this lever do? Oh, I guess that... Okay. That resets our... Oh, we're out of slack again. So we got to figure out how to get this to say 221 with our final pull of the lever. I think. So close. And we only have so many pulls to do it in, apparently. Oh, wow. That's coming through on the capture a lot clearer than it is on my screen. I'm really bad at this kind of puzzle. Okay, so this does the top two, this does the bottom two. Well, we have it there, but we don't have it here. 1, 2, 3. It's 2, 2, 3. I'm sure someone out there is like, oh, you just need to, like, I've already mathed it out. You just need to do this crank, this crank, this crank, and it's done. For a second there, I thought I had it, and then it's like, wait, no, all I've done is lined it up off-center again. How is it I managed to keep lining it up off-center, but not in front of me? I'm missing a mechanic. That's why. If we pull and hold it, we can move the center ring. Okay. That's obnoxious. Okay. So, now that does it do the same thing that one? Yes, it does. Okay. I was like, I don't remember this puzzle being this hard. I'm sorry, chat. Okay. This is open now. And it's making the same noise as over there. We have another book. With another picture in it. And we've already established what happens when we click on pictures. We get a funky noise, and then we are transported to a place. Oh, we have a flashlight. Oh, cool. Okay, that makes this a lot easier. Another combination lock that we do not have solution for. Well, doing this during the daytime would be nice. Place built out of sheet metal and wood. What are these? Do these do anything? Or are they just... It looks cool. I think it just looks cool. Telescope. We have another clock. Another ship. And a rocket ship. Another rocket ship. A throne. Huh. Interesting art. Chessboard. Can we do anything with the... other than sit in it? Okay, that's just decoration. The flashlight's making it look like something more than it is. This is a mechanism of some kind. Is there a way to... The flashlight is distracting. Ooh. There we go. I get what it's there for, but... Okay, we seem to be rotating something. Fortress Rotation Simulator. I don't know if these noises mean anything, but they appear to be linked to cardinal directions, so... It's like a... North is like... I don't know. How would we describe that noise, chat? Like... barcode scan or something like that? Okay, west is a... ascending something other? I don't know what note that would be. South, east. What's going on with the webcam? Little annoying, but that's okay. I'd rather have good webcam performance than, like, perfect game performance. Alright. We were trying to record silly noises coming from this thing. That's a cowbell or something? That's venting or something. Alright, so we have a barcode scan, ascending, cowbell, and venting. Those are our noises. I don't know if they mean anything. Okay. And then the thing down at the bottom, nothing's different out here. Although... Okay, so they mentioned a rotation, fortress rotation. Which we haven't explored this yet. That is some fancy looking material. Eh? So what, it just stops? Now I might want the flashlight. Okay, nothing there. Oh. Oh! There's a timer on it. Mm-hmm. Oh, okay. That just brings the elevator back up. We don't want that yet. Come on, game. Okay. Oop. Okay, so the venting means we are facing east. Okay. Now we're down here. So we have two thrones and two rooms. One of them, or at least what appears to be a throne anyway. Two chairs. This is full of horrible awfulness. And the other one is very opulent. Okay. So we moved the fortress. I really wish this was happening at daytime. Okay. So we have another clue. And I think this is the back half of the thing that we saw at the start. The three triangles and a circle and a semicircle. That is where we came in. Dun 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 bum bum bum. Okay. Let's rotate again. And let's see, the next stop after east would be north, so we're looking for the barcode scan noise. Was that the... No, I think we went too far. 1, 2, 3. Okay, so that's Cowbell. So we have gone... We're currently facing south. I mean, it doesn't really matter what order we do them in, I don't think, so long as we hit them all. Actually, so since we have the simulator here, because I'm assuming this operates on the same time scale as the actual one. So if we put that up, 1, 2, 3, and that gets us... Okay. So just kind of a slow count to 3, and we should be able to hit each one. Oh, okay. This has put us back at the start. So start is south. Okay. Oop. 1, 2, 3. It won't. Okay, that's venting, which means we're east now. 2, 3. Barcode scan, that means we are facing north. Keep forgetting to hit the call elevator back button. Okay. This is made mildly better by the fact that I can sprint. Doing this point and clicky, though. Okay, so now we have the first half of that code, which is a semicircle, or a donut with a bite taken out of it, and then triangles with a bar in the middle. Okay. We have 2 codes. Is there anything else on these? No. Let's see the night sky. We have one more direction, and that's west. West. West is the direction we're looking for. One, two, three. Yeah, and that's ascending. Okay. What? Is there nothing? If it was daytime, I could see. Is there a way to, like... I get that it's real-time game, but... Okay, so there's nothing to the west? Okay. Now we need to face it back south again. Back south. One, two, three. That's the cowbell. Yep. All right. Okay. Semicircle. 2 diamonds and a bar. Mountains with a sun. Oh. And semicircle. Push the button. This is a mislinking book, but what did we accomplish? We didn't accomplish anything. We explored around a little bit. I know that we need to find some pages for those 2 guys. Snake in the box. Snack in the box? Snake in the box. Okay, swords and plunder and... Oh, hello. Well, these all have skull and crossbones on them, so that means they're safe to drink, right, chat? Mortar and pestle. A bloody post with a meat cleaver on it, and, what is this? An electric torture chamber. That's fantastic. Oh my. Yeah, let's cover that up. Oh hey, blue page. Now we come to the mildly annoying thing. So we can collect the page, but we can't have more than one page on us. Okay, so now... we've collected the page from the age. Now let us go give it... to this guy.
You returned. You wouldn't return. These pages rescue me. I'm Akinar. My
Akinar.
brother, I beg you. To be complete. Always blue pages. Listen to him. Not listen to my brother. An egotistical fool and a liar. Bring me the blue pages. The red ones. Don't bring the red ones. I implore you. I've been wrongfully imprisoned. You must
Wrongly
I will
imprisoned?
have my retribution. Please bring me the blue pages. Pages, please.
Okay. Interesting. So this is Akinar. And I'm assuming this gentleman over here is Cirrus. What was that? Okay. Okay, so the door's open. We have another... Why are you spinning? Like, just suddenly. Suddenly spinning. Why? This is interesting. We have another icon down here. That wasn't there before. Is it because we did something in the world? Is it because we solved it? Okay. But how then do we... Well, no, it wasn't because we solved it, because the gear thing and the ship were both there before we had done anything with them. Unless the game decided to be nice, and it gives you a starting point. But I want to get a red page, too. Let's go back here. Okay, so the torture chamber, where we got the blue page, is Akinar's room. Or at least I'm assuming it's Akinar's room. Maybe it's not. He's been imprisoned by somebody. Alright, and then there's this. Ah, here we go. Another secret chamber. Wine. Gold. And a red page. Okay. Let's go back to the library and deliver this page. Oop. And let's see what man in the other book has to say. Red book.
You've returned. Thank you for bringing the red page. You must continue to help. My name is Cirrus.
It is Cirrus, okay.
I beg you to find the remaining red pages. You must release them. Release me from this book, which has become bring. I need more red pages, please.
I was about to say, like, sir, you sound a little more stable than your brother, but...
Don't waste time. Look. Don't. Brother.
Sorry,
My
sir.
brother. And I wrongfully imprisoned. Bring the red page to me.
Your reception's really bad. Fix your antenna. Your Wi-Fi, something. Okay. So, now the question. So we have all these books here. This is really dark. Oh, hey, it's a gear icon. Before arriving in this age, I was determined that it would be a journey to a world very different from my previous adventures, and it was. The sky here is dark and grey, and incessantly displays flashes of lightning in the distance. I met a very old man with a long beard and hair that hangs to his waist. He's very feeble and has trouble even moving. Something about... He goes to these places and he meets old men. Interesting. This man has obviously been through very many things in his strange world, and I have learned many things from him. He's told me an interesting story of this world's history. Years ago, he told me, there was a beautiful city that rose up out of the water. It housed many people inside its walls, and the people had everything they wished for. The city was surrounded by 3 high hills which rose higher than the city. On the east hill of the city rested a large lookout post. The people of the city had constructed the post expecting visitors to arrive from the east. The people had no means of traveling on the water, which forced them to merely wait for friend or foe. As time passed, friendly visitors brought rumors of an enemy that existed beyond the horizon. The people grew fearful, yet nothing happened. One day, the usually sunny sky became as dark as night, and black ships appeared on the horizon. The lookout post's attempts at peace were turned away, and the sentries there were easily overwhelmed. The ships continued to wreak havoc on the city, apparently destroying everyone and everything. After the foundations of the city were destroyed, the city sunk deep into the ocean, and only the lookout post remained. The black ships sailed away. The man continued to say that 8 people had hidden and managed to survive through the attack. In the 9 years since the attack, 2 of the survivors had died. He also said that it was rumored that 10 years from the attack, the enemy would return to finish the destruction they had started so long ago. I've decided, since hearing the man's story, it would be admirable to save this civilization and stop this enemy's plan of destruction. I'm excited about the adventure that awaits me, and an idea has sparked in my mind to provide the needed defense for these people. I met the remaining survivors today, and I've begun work on a plan for protection. After a short absence, I've returned to this age with my 2 sons. They have, as of yet, traveled rarely with me, and they are understandably excited to be here. They have grown considerably since Everdunes, and it is already obvious to me that they will be a great help this time, instead of the nuisance they've been in the past. Wow, man! These are your kids! All three of us, along with 4 of the healthier survivors, began construction today. We are building upon the old city's ruins, which will provide a perfect foundation for our fortress. My sons have been spending much of their spare time on the South Island, where most of my materials are stored. I am very pleased with their intelligence, and their creativity is refreshing to see as they work on some small projects of their own. It has been over 4 months now, and construction is going well. My sons love the world except for its gray sky. They detest the gray sky and tell me many times they wish the sky were like the blue sky in Myst. The old man I first talked to tells me that the enemy is due in 4 months. I feel we will be ready when the time comes. The man reminds me of Emmett in many ways, and I often wonder how Emmett and his people are doing. It has been 6 months of work, and we have finally finished the fortress. It rests between the 3 hills, which are now only islands due to a rising water level that the people experienced after the attack. Inside the fortress, I have designed a most intriguing device. It makes use of a technology called holography I began experimenting with on my visits to Aspermere. It will be working in a couple of days after I compensate for some small miscalculations. This holographic device will enable the survivors to learn to use the fortress. The enemy is due to come soon, and I trust the fortress will provide sufficient protection for all of us. Okay. Okay, so there is nothing in one direction. The black ships have come. Their attack was substantial. Their weapons have been stopped, and it appears they have turned away in defeat. I could not help but smile as I watched the boats leave. Last night, we had a small celebration, and the old survivors danced their dances of old. My sons did not understand why the sky had not turned back to its original blue. The old man told them that the storms would never end until the enemy was destroyed. I assured my sons that a blue sky was not worth the risk of death, and they seemed to hear me. I've had a healthy adventure, begun work on a new book. Once again, I must leave a familiar age in search of a new universe I have begun. But first, I will have an extended time with Catherine, whom I miss very much. I must also return to the people of the Tide. I believe in my travels I have found a substance that will ease the pain of their bone ailments that they have long endured. I hope to return to Mechanical Age one day and find the population growing and my fortress still strong. Though the sky may always be black, I am confident the people here feel a heavier darkness has been lifted from their shoulders. Okay, so the place where we just were is called Mechanical Age. The Selenitic Age, the Stoneship Age, Channelwood. We read Channelwood already. And then one that doesn't have a title. Rhyme, I have named it. Okay. So are there any of these that what is the Stoneship Age? Emmett was the first to live on the rocks. He named them the rocks because that is what they were, a group of sharp rocks clustered together in the middle of a large sea. How original. This was where Emmett lived. He enjoyed his life. Emmett would occasionally swim to nearby rocks, as it was never too far of a distance. One day, another person appeared on the rocks for no apparent reason to Emmett. Emmett named this new person Branch. Okay. Emmett and Branch quickly became friends, swimming and hunting for fish together often. Emmett showed Branch the simple cave in which he lived on the largest rock. Soon, Branch discovered a place where he decided to live, also on the same large rock. The sun always shone brightly in their world, and the water was always dazzlingly clear, allowing them to see almost to the deep ocean floor which surrounded them. Though the sun always shone, it was never too hot for the boys. A light breeze always came from the north and cooled the area down. One day, while Branch was swimming and having fun in the water, he noticed another boy swimming. Branch brought the new boy to Emmett to find out what to call the new boy. Emmett said the boy should be called Will. Will was soon a part of the group, and all 3 of the boys swam and enjoyed their perfect world. At least, that is the story I was told when I arrived today on the island. Emmett, Branch, and Will were surprised to see me at first, but even before the night ended, we were all becoming good friends. Today, the second day on this newly created age, a strange thing happened. It was not strange to me, but the 3 boys did not understand what was happening. While I was relaxing under a large tree on one of the smaller rock islands, it began to rain. It was a nice rain that lasted for about an hour in the morning. I explained to the boys that the rain was not harmful, yet they obviously still feared it. Before going to sleep tonight, I told the boys I would leave the following day. I told them that while I was gone, I would make a surprising change in their world. They didn't understand, not that I expected them to. I still do not fully understand what happened today. I was experimenting with the art, testing the limits of the rules as dictated to me by Father. I attempted to create a boat by writing it into the world. I thought everything was planned correctly, yet somehow the boat had become gripped by the rock and broken in half. Although this test did not turn out as I had hoped, I now have answers to a few of the questions my father never answered. As for the boat, I can see the boys enjoy it anyway, and with that I am pleased. They have played on it all day. Even though the boat cannot move, I have enjoyed studying from it. It is a much sturdier platform than the jagged rocks. In the course of my observations, I have learned some very interesting things regarding the solar system of this age. Let's see, a drawing of a submersible lamp? The nights are absolutely beautiful here. I have made note of and named a number of constellations that pass above me. Also during the night, I catch glimmers of light from the horizon which I have not been able to discover if it is created by some natural phenomenon or by additional people on far-off islands or rocks. I should very much like to discover which. I rather suspect it is additional people, which would explain the appearance of Branch and Will. The rain today was slightly heavier than usual. Just when the boys were getting used to the light rains, a small storm arrived. They were frightened of the heavier rain, not to mention the thunder and lightning. If rain has never fallen here until recently, as the boys tell me, I would like to discover why it is falling now. Regardless, I have decided to return home for a short while. I have also been thinking of some plans for a lighthouse that I hope to construct soon. I think that perhaps by shining a bright light toward the horizon, it might prove my suspicions regarding additional inhabitants. They would be curious about the light and travel to discover its source, if they have the means. I returned with many tools that I will need for construction of the lighthouse. I have decided that once the lighthouse is completed, I will leave for some time and let the world's own imagination have control. We have worked 3 weeks on the lighthouse now and are making great progress. The rock that we are building on seems to not be as secure as I would like. I've had to alter my plans slightly, but those alterations pose no real problem. The boys are quite strong and have been helping me immensely. I estimate construction will be done within 2 days. The lighthouse is finished, and we are all proud of our creation. The boys are amazed at the structure wrought from rock with their own hands. That evening we powered up the generator, much to the boys' dread at first, and shined a great light to the horizon for many hours. I stayed the night in the top of the lighthouse, and in the morning awoke to observe the sunrise without my being coated with the chilly blanket of ocean dew I had become accustomed to. It was Will who first saw the girl. She was swimming not far from the boat, where Will was getting ready to hunt for fish. Then Will noticed a man not far away from the girl. Emmett was very pleased to meet the additional neighbors. I feel pleased to leave this age. I have set in motion events that have nothing to do with writing or the art, that will have a more profound impact on this world than I could have ever written. I think... Okay, Stone Chip Age. Bird's Eye View. Hold on. I think of it, this age, as a gift to myself. I think of it, this age, that I will wrap up and open someday in the future, only to discover that it has changed so much that indeed it is a surprise. Besides, I have yet another new age that awaits me. It seems I'm going to need some way to travel underwater in this new age, and so much planning is in order. It has been 10 years since I left this age, which I have since called the Stone Ship Age. Upon returning, I cannot believe the changes that have taken place. The original 3 boys have grown into adults, and there are many new faces that I do not recognize. Branch told me that it has not rained for 7 years and the cool breezes are back again. They're all very content and have been serving me with new foods and showing me new materials they've discovered. It even seems they found gold somewhere. I see it in many forms around the island. My lighthouse has been kept in perfect condition, and it looks as if they have tried their very best to keep it so. Yet I have noted that the entire rock it was built on has sunk approximately 40 or 50 centimeters. After a wonderful visit with my old friends, I wonder aloud with them what things will be like here in another 10 years. Ooh, we have... I recognize these symbols, chat. Okay, so these have something to do with... Let's investigate this. These are all of these symbols. So these relate to constellations, which probably relate to the observatory. Because this is something for observing stars. But we don't know which stars because we don't have a date. And the book didn't give us one, I don't think. Yeah. Okay, so how do we figure out... I mean, it's probably something to do with the tower. The tower has been giving us the keys to get into these different places this whole time. So we need... We need a rotation or an icon for something that leads to one of these. How do we do that, though? Hold on. I'm gonna try something, chat. So what happens if I do this? I'm gonna walk along the path. This is more direct. Okay. So the marker switches have a function. And that is... they mark things on the map in the library. So, let's go through the island. Let's turn all these on. Which I guess up is on. Let's see, that one's on. Let's get this one on. That's on. That one was already on, I think. Okay. And now, we have a full map, chat. So... okay. So we've rotated the tower. It's lined up with another one. Let's go to the observatory and get our clue. Okay, so this is pointing at the boat and the observatory. Our key are 3 dates. For the observatory, October 11th, 1984 at 10:04 a.m. January 17th, 12:07 at 5:46 a.m. November 23rd, 9791 at 6:57 p.m. Okay. So now we know what the observatory is for. Get the door closed. Alright, pull this down. And now we need October 11th, 1984. October 11th. (1984) at 10:04 a.m. Whoop. Alright, then we push the button. That gives us 3 bright stars, 2 small ones, and then a tail. Looks kind of like the Big Dipper, actually. Next date, January 17th, 1207. At 5:46 a.m. Wait, a.m.? Yeah, a.m. Okay. This is kind of a funky one. Slightly less bright. Bright. Bright one. Bright. And there's one down there. I'm going to run out of room on this piece of paper. My little notebook here. Last one, November 23rd, 9791. At 6:57 in the evening. Right, okay. Hit the button. This is a very complicated one. Kind of a triangle looking thing. Alright, so we have our constellations. Now, let's go back to Stone Chip Age book, and let's find out which 3 we've got. Okay, so this one I recognize immediately. This is the leaf. That's the beetle. Recognize that one. And then the snake. It's the closest one. Okay, so we have 3 constellations. So let's turn Ostrich constellation. Leaf one stays on. The arrow one is not correct. Nope. That's not correct. The beetle is. The snake is. The eye is not. Whoop. And this... Oh. I was going to say, this filled with water. What does that do? It's raised the ship from the harbor. This was sunken before. Okay. And we have a book on a chair. We're halfway there. Whoa, book on a chair. And it's storming. Okay, so now we are in presumably stone ship age. There's water all these different places. Okay, so we have degrees that are marked. Do we have to find something in the... Find something in the telescope? Don't see anything currently, so let's... Where else can we go? That sounds like a pump. Okay, now you don't give me the flashlight. Interesting. Okay. Underwater boat thing. And it doesn't appear like there's anything to do down here. Okay, well, we know now that this gets rid of the water. And apparently we can only have one thing devoid of water at a time. Okay, this gets rid of the stuff down here. What's with the beeping? All I did was open a door. Another bedroom. Oh, we have a blue page. More poison. This feels a little more opulent than what we saw in the other one. But given all the... Like, that's awful. And the poison, we can assume that this is Akinar's room. Hologram. Oh my. Akinar, what you got going in your head, bud? Map of something. Marker swim. The vault is located the island of Myst. Achieved very easy. Instructions are follows. Each of the marker. Turn everyone to on position. Then as a final step, something there to... Okay, so... What are they talking about? A vault. I'm going to make a note of this. Vault. All markers on. And then something. We don't know what that something is. But, nope. Another map. More maps. Akinar really likes maps. I don't blame him. Maps are cool. I'd love to know what these are maps of. Hold on, wait a minute. Okay. For a second, that last one looked like Tamriel. I'm like, is that an Elder Scrolls reference? Okay, so we're back out here. What happens if we don't go through the thing that yelled at us when we went in? And, okay, yeah, the other room was kind of opulent. This one is way more opulent. So this is Sirius's room. Okay. Those bullets? A knife, some sort of syringe. Was Sirius doing the dope? Was he on drugs? Gold, money, jewelry. Yes, Sirius very clearly has a taste for the finer things. Oh, okay. I grabbed the red page. I didn't mean to grab the red page. Can I put it back? Nope. I'm just carrying the red page now. That's fine. We know where the blue page is also. Okay, so we can get down here. I don't know... This just makes an alarm go off, apparently. And I have no idea what any of these do, so... We need more information. More info, chat. Info. Alright, we still have one more pump. That gets rid of water. Yeah, that's full again. We haven't been out here. Okay, that's locked. There's a key, but we can't seem to do anything with the key. Okay, waterlogged chest. We have just drained all the water out of it. Whoop. We haven't. Okay, so that is the pump for here. Oh, I bet I know what we need to do. Okay, so we drain this. This chest is probably going to be waterlogged again. No? Okay, well, let's... Oh, the valve. Okay. I know what's going on, I think. Maybe. So we got rid of all the water out of it, but we forgot to close the valve. The valve makes it watertight, or in this case, airtight. We hit the button. So since there's air in it, we drained all the water. Yeah, and now we know what this key is for. It's for this, which holds the other key. Need a key to get a key so that we can open a thing to get another key. Maybe. We're still holding on to this page. Okay. Oh, this is a generator. Okay. We have battery charge. Okay. We have full battery. But what does that do? Oh, there's a light on. Okay. Does that have to do with this? Maybe? I still can't see anything of note. The fact that the light is on and visible in the telescope at 135 degrees? What does that mean, though? We haven't encountered anything that's measured in degrees yet. Yeah. Oh, okay, it's not a button. Wait a minute. Yes, we have. Of a sort. There's a compass rose down here. Okay. So how many of these do we have? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 17, 29, 30, 31, 32. It's not a full 360, though. But, let's see, we need to find 135 degrees on here. I'm guessing starting here. Let's see, 10, 20, 30, 40, 50, 60, 70, 80, 90, 1, 10, 20, 30, 40, 50, 60, 70, 80, 90, 2, 10, 20, 30, 40, 50, 60, 70, 80, 90, 3. Okay, so there's not enough here for the full 360 degrees. So we just need to be close. So let's see, 0, 10, 20, 30, 40, 50, 60, 70, 80, 90, 100, 10, 20, 30, 40. So it's one of these two? Okay, we have activated the alarm. The Thor hype train got me. Oh, did you get some sweet emotes? I thought about joining in for that. I was kind of curious to see it, but did they break the record? Very dumpy. I don't know, I got hungry halfway through. Okay. I think we have to recharge that for... They were level 56 with 2 minutes to go. Well, I think every time they level up, the timer resets. Okay, 10, 20, 30, 40, 50, 60, 70, 80, 91, 10, 20, 30, 40. I think we tried this one before. No. Do I have it wrong? Is there something I'm missing? I think we have to recharge this every time we get a wrong answer on the thing. Which is mildly frustrating, but that's okay. Okay. Let's double check my measurement up here. Like, yeah, it's like at exactly 135 degrees. We don't have, like, half degrees on the circle. So if it's not the degrees... Is it something where it needs to be pointing to the... I think these are all switches. So, are we supposed to, like... The glass is making that kind of difficult. Okay, so starting from here, we've done these two switches. Neither of them were correct, because it drained our battery immediately, which I'm assuming means we got a wrong answer. Nope, it's not that either. I thought maybe if it was, like, aiming towards the platform... Gotta charge the battery again. Ah! What am I stuck on? There we go. What am I stuck on? Go! Just move! What? Okay, game. What? Game, why? I can't jump or anything. Why? What are you stuck on? Okay, let's try resetting character, maybe? Nope. Okay, so we're gonna temporarily... I have no idea what just happened. Okay, so we're free. We have the light running to only level 65. Aww. Not enough people. That's still crazy, though. Okay. We have 135 degrees. We have a circle that has a bunch of buttons. Admirin, hi, welcome in. Having a good day? Slash evening? Slash whatever time of day it is? There's so many switches. What am I playing? This is Myst. Point and click puzzle game of sorts. Although this particular version of the game is not as point and click as the original. I am currently trying to solve this puzzle, which I'm pretty sure I have all of the information for, but game is being stinky about it. I wonder... Okay, so it's a compass rose. And that shouldn't matter because the directions are all the same, but... Okay, so if we set... Okay. If we think about the degrees from a compass point of view, 0 degrees is north. And there's 8 directions on a compass rose, which means that that should divide by 8. I may be overthinking this. Let's do a calculator thing here. So 360 degrees divided by 8 divides into 45 degree angles. So every 45. So 45 is northeast. 90 is east. And then 135 is southeast. Okay. Let's see if my sudden brainwave is correct here. Because basically we have a telescope, and we lit up a lighthouse, and that points the telescope in a certain degree. And I'm pretty sure it relates to this down here, which has a compass rose. And this has way more than... Okay, so it should be this one, right? Because southeast. It is! We did it, chat! I logic-brained my way to the answer. Okay, so now we've got big brain, yes. Super ultra big brain moment. And it's fantastic. Okay, now... We don't quite know what that did. I have no clue how you even got that. I would be horrendously bad at this. Ah, don't say that. It just takes a little... Okay, so I will actually sort of revisit, in summary, the level. So we arrive. Pretty sure we land, like, here. To start the level, like, all the places are full of water. There's not really anywhere that you can go. This is a pretty short level, too. So, like, this is full of water. Game is trying to... Okay, game is just bugged there, I think. This is full of water. This is full of water, which it's not currently, but this is full of water. So really, the only place you can go is you can interact with these. These are pumps for each of the 3 areas. Once you drain this, you go down to the room where I was just in, and you don't have any information for what that is or what it could possibly be. So you move on. So we moved on to the next pumpable area. That's this. There's nothing down here. At least, there wasn't. There might be once we go down there. So you try another pump. This has the lighthouse. The game doesn't want to let me go back in for some reason. That treasure chest that's in there, that's down at the bottom. It's got a valve on it. You turn the valve releases all the water, and then you have to make the chest airtight again so that it floats once it fills back up with water. Then there's a battery charger up there which turns the lighthouse on. The lighthouse beacon right there... Let me climb back up here. So there's a telescope, and it's got degrees marked on it. We find the lighthouse beacon because it's like the only thing of note in our field of view. So I recorded that it's at 135 degrees. So I go down to the compass thing that we just clicked on, and I'm like, okay, well, let's find where near 135 degrees would be, except there's not like an exact match for that. So we tried 2 buttons. Neither of them worked. We had to go back, recharge the battery. And then, because it's an image of a compass on the floor, so I just started thinking, okay, well, if it's a compass, there's like only so many directions on a compass. How would that translate to degrees in a circle? There's 360 degrees in a circle. There's 8 directions on a compass. You divide that by 8. And lo and behold, the telescope is pointing at 135 degrees, which is, on a compass, southeast. And now we're getting ready to go down here. So that's basically how we arrived at the answer we arrived at. And now that we've solved that puzzle, there's lights down here. Okay. Oh. I just kind of clicked that at random. A book has appeared from out of the thing. Alright, and we have this little red page. We're going to deliver to the place we're going back to. Let me... Okay. So we have these 2 books. We've got a blue book and I would call this brown, but it's red.
Have returned. Additional page.
And these guys...
Prison on this forgotten island of Myst. I see that you are. I am called Sirius. I need all the red pages. I know. Must search and bring 2 more of the red pages.
2 more of the red pages.
I am released, I promise. Don't touch the blue pages. That is where for my wicked brother, Acheron.
There's just something...
Man of distorted mind and senses. He disgusts me. Do not release Acheron. Thirst for destruction is not never ending. Bring the red paper. Beg you, please release me from this prison. I promise you will be greatly rewarded. You must help me. Help me.
Alright, so we're going back where we were because there's a blue page that we can grab. And it won't take very long because we've solved all the puzzles. Some background thus far is we have stumbled upon this place through a book very similar to the one that we just used to get here. And you are given a cryptic message from a guy in an imager and notes that are left around, and apparently something bad has happened. and you're just kind of told, go figure it out. So far, what we know is there's a man named Atris. He's somewhere, we don't know. The place we're in is apparently related to him and his sons. Cirrus and Akinar. We just spoke with Cirrus. He's the one in the blue book. And then we have the one in the red book, I should say. And then the one in the blue book is Akinar, whom we are going to go have a conversation with shortly. Also, can I just say, I love the whole notion of using, like, live-action actors. It's kind of made me... I don't know if I want to play the updated version of the sequel to this game, because they got rid of the live-action actors and replaced them with 3D, like, modeled characters. I'm like, no. Part of this series' charm is you have the local theater troupe in front of a blue screen doing, like, not the best acting job, but it's just fun to watch. I say local theater troupe. It's not the local theater troupe. They hired actors. Brad Dourif is in the third one. You may know him from such things as Grima Wormtongue from Lord of the Rings, and other things that Brad Dourif's been in. Oh, Chucky. He's Chucky. That's probably his two most well-known roles, at least for me, anyway.
Ah, good. Still more blue pages, you father. Bring more. I must have some more. That's all I ask of you. Long. It's been so long since my brother, Cirrus, wrongfully imprisoned me within this book. Stupid schemes. Pretty speech. It's been
They're not on the best of terms, it seems.
greed, which is endless. It should be perfectly obvious to you. He's done evil and he has destroyed all before. Do not bring the red pages to him. You must not let him trick you. He tricked our father. Hideously murdered our father. He'll trick you. He'll murder you. Don't touch the red pages. I beg you to bring the blue pages. To me. Listen, you must obey me. Blue pages are my only hope. You must help me. You must help me.
Alright, that's the end of Akinar's little speech with the pages. Okay. So far, we have been to... Let's see, where's the... Nope, that's not it. A bunch of burned books. There we go. So we've been to Mechanical Age. We just went to Stone Ship. According to this, there's a couple more. So there's Selenitic, and then Channelwood. Channelwood we had already read the journal for earlier. So let's see. We only have a few more icons as well. We've already solved how to get in there, but we don't know how, because there's a keyboard in there. And it's a sound puzzle. We don't have any information for this one either. So, let's go consult. The tower, although we need to... Okay, so anytime this turns red, that indicates a puzzle. Or rather, it indicates that there's a book there that we can use to go hopefully try and solve more of this mystery. Resolving mystery with Brooks. And game is okay. There's nothing to render hardly. Okay, so the book is pointing at the woods over there. And then the key 724. Which I'm willing to bet this is the combination lock. Oop. Let me out. Okay, so pointing at the woods, there's this little hut here. And we have a safe. What was the combination? 724. Hey, it opened. And in the safe are Myst matches. Okay. This is doing something. Oh. Oh, there's an entry up there. Well, I don't think the tree needs any medication. Okay. Okay, and then we can use that to get back out. And away we go. Get a little brief flyby through the thing. Away to Channelwood we go. And for once, it's actually kinda sorta bright in one. Ugh. Okay. What do we got? Pipes? Okay, we have a water tank and a water pump. What did that do? So we're drawing up water with the windmill. That is a really bad spot for that outgoing pipe. Unless there's like something else running it through there, but why would you not have that at the... Oh, I see. It is coming out the bottom. This is probably just for air. Don't know what that does. If it does anything. Okay. So now we can hear water running through all of this. The water is not running through that pipe? It is running through that pipe. Okay, so these are diverters. Okay, so we can't go through there. What happens if we divert the water to it? This is now running. No. That's going to something up there, I think. So let's have the water run back this way. Okay, we're just depositing that uselessly back into the ocean? Lake? Hey, alright, we made a bridge. Okay, so this is an elevator, which I'm assuming... Yeah, that doesn't work. Probably because we gotta get some water running to it to power the generator. Okay. Extendo pipe! So now we can run water to this. So let's see, where's the... We've got two different places that we can divert the water here. There's that one, which we just extended. There's also this one. Nope, nope. Come on. Okay, so now this is running to this. Gotta close the door before we can use the elevator. Elevator safety, kids. Okay, now we're up here. Nothing of interest in there. This place looks abandoned. Also, it's a good thing this is a video game. My agoraphobia would not let me walk up here. Hmm. Not agoraphobia. Acrophobia. Still nothing. Okay. That opened this up. Okay. Come on. Now we can open this. Apologies, chat, if I'm making people dizzy. Oh, there's an even higher level. Is there anything on this base level? There doesn't appear to be. There's 2 elevators that we haven't explored. This doesn't have power running to it, I don't think. No. Okay. This is easy enough to sort. That's the generator for that one. Try to make that a little gentler going up this time. Okay. This is Sirius's. He's got all the fine appointments. There's our red page. Nothing in the other drawer. Anything down here? Ah, it's the other thing. These switches go to the dock. Okay. So for the vault, dock, switch, off. Okay. We need to set all the switches to on, which I think they are currently, and then we go switch the dock marker switch to off, and that will get us access to something called the vault. Okay. Sure. Don't know what that is, don't know what it's for. It looks awful. This is Akinar's space. There's the blue page, but we can't do anything with that. Watabantapud.
I hope I pushed the right button. Very interesting device, do you think? I'm not erasing anything important, am I? He is preparing. Remember, take only one page.
Made-up language? That would be my assumption, yes. That's an interesting message from Cirrus, though. He is preparing. Remember, take only one page. Who were they talking about? But they appear to be communicating with each other. Or did at some point. And then... Ah, yes. Oh, wait a minute. There's the stairway. We can just use the stairs. Yeah, there was actually a... I don't know that that's the one we just heard, but... The creators of this game, they did start working on a constructed language for it, which you can actually find a rudimentary dictionary for online. Okay, that's diverted here. That's diverted here. We need this diverted that way. That's going over there. Now we go to the other elevator. Alright. We found the book. We have the red page. I really wish the game would let you take both of them at the same time so you weren't having to, like, go back through the age. Alright, Cirrus.
Each page I can see more clearly. Soon, free from this horrible prison, this book. You must visit the one remaining age you have not. Confident that my brother Akana is demented. He is guilty. Took advantage of the freedom our father had given us. Akana began to...
Ah, what the... Oh, that's lovely. Okay. Let's try this again.
With each page I can...
There we go. We can restart it. Good.
Soon, free from this horrible prison, this book. You must visit the one remaining age you have not. Confident that my brother Akana is demented. He is guilty. Took advantage of the freedom our father had given us. Akana began to...
What's that? I can't hear you.
I ask you again. Do not retrieve the blue pages. He will destroy both myself and you, just as he destroyed the other pages of Myst. Never will escape. You must simply bring the red page. Tell them the story that your wisdom. You will see that I am innocent and he is guilty. This forgotten island long ago. I will owe you my life, and you will be greatly rewarded.
Greatly rewarded, he says. Okay, so... back to Channelwood we go. To retrieve the blue page. Alright, that's good. Now we just need to... Ah. Stop being dark! Okay. We just need to divert that back to that so that we can get the elevator powered again. And then, let's see, which direction was... Nope, that's Cirrus. Akonar's was the other way. Eh? How do you have a light bulb hanging from the ceiling in a thatch roof? How do you have anything hanging from the thatch roof? Take the blue page. That seems like an egregious fire hazard. Back down. Trying to minimize the motion sick for everybody as much as possible. Other direction. We just use the other elevator to leave. And then we will see what Akonar has to say for himself. For the third time. Oh, Akonar.
Oh, my friend. Bring in the blue pages. I see. Convinced the Cirrus is guilty. Pray, do not release him. He will destroy me, just as he did. The innocent bystander. I've been wrongfully tricked into imprisonment. You have observed his unbridled lust for riches! In the 4 remaining worlds. Gruesome plot. It was almost perfect! final blow to Father. You tricked him into believing that it was I who was the murderer. I didn't murder Father. Bring me the remaining. Please. A liar. All in a liar. Must not be free. The remaining blue pages from the last age of Myst. I must be free. You must free me. I cannot bear it here for eternity. Free me.
Okay. Each brother blames the other for the apparent death of their father. But we don't know who's telling the truth. We have a message from Cirrus to Achenar saying that he is preparing. Take only one page. Well, they can't be talking about the 2 books that they're stuck in, because there's multiple pages missing from those. We've also learned something about a vault involving the marker switches. So we have this. This has a page in it. I don't want to be carrying a page around all over the place, so we're gonna close that back up for the time being. But good to know that that works. I feel like there's... Alright, so now we have apparently one more. It's this one. But we haven't gotten any... information. That said, we've gotten some information from the journals for each age in the library. So let's go check that out. I did. It has been a while since I have heard only silence, and I enjoy it greatly, I think. For some reason, I do not feel altogether welcome in this new world in which I have arrived, but how could I be unwelcome in an age with no inhabitants? It is, of course, only in my head. This world is very beautiful, but I think I have yet to ever write in a journal that an age I have linked to is horrid or disgusting. From the grassy hill where I am standing, I can see green fields below, along with a few scattered forests. A rather large lake looms some distance from where I am standing, yet the water's blue can be seen plainly from here. The air is fresh, and the sky is sparkled with white clouds. It is absolutely breathtaking, and yet, that strange feeling again. Perhaps it is the hot breeze that continues to blow from the north, hotter than I would have imagined. It almost singes my skin, and I feel quite uncomfortable when it comes. I will try to ignore it. Night has almost arrived, and the sunset is spectacular. Oranges and reds have settled above the western horizon. Though night has come, the horizon still glows red long past the sunset. Dark reds flow from the horizon and blend into the black sky. Again the feeling, and I am beginning to believe it is not all in my mind. I must sleep now. I will leave my strength to explore more tomorrow. I've had to return home due to an unpredictable and natural occurrence more frightening than I have ever experienced. I was awakened by terrible shakings in the ground and explosions on all sides of me. Gigantic balls of fire were falling from the sky, and I immediately left in fear of my life. I must remember to bring a Myst linking book with me when I return, in case the one left there has been destroyed or damaged. I have returned to a different world than the one I left only 3 months ago. It has been transformed into a barren desert land, with only gigantic craters scattered across the land to provide variety. Strangely enough, the small grassy hill where I spent my first night remains exactly the way I found it. Apparently, the falling meteors did not hit this area, leaving an oasis in the midst of this horrible desolation. The hot wind I remember has turned into a rather pleasant breeze, which is at least one improvement. I fear it is the only improvement. The magnificent lake I saw on my first visit is now completely dried up. However, another lake now exists and appears to be quite a bit larger. I assume one of the falling meteors created this lake due to its circular shape and the jutting rock that grows out of the center of the lake. The rest of this world seems like desert, although I will verify that statement with closer inspection. Though this world has little visual excitement to offer, it offers much to the ears. Sounds constantly flow through my ears, and I have found where a few of them originate. It seems, as Catherine says, I do find beauty in everything. Last night, I was awakened by a horrible hissing. I was sweating, and the heat was so intense that I immediately dipped my head in a nearby stream to cool it down. The hot breezes had returned, along with a low roar from the ground. I walked a short distance to observe some red flames shooting up from the earth. Suddenly, the ground began to crack, and a huge chasm opened. The chasm continued to grow until it was far too wide to cross. Then the tumult subsided, leaving only a dull roar. I have decided, however, I can use the chasm to my advantage. Perhaps the heat from the chasm can be harnessed. Even as the chasm has ripped into the surface of this world, it has opened up a whole new world to explore. Although uncomfortably hot, I found it possible to reach a cave in the chasm that had been created, and now have explored deep into the crust of this planet. I found a vast underground cave system that will take many years to map and explore. I will also look for a safer way to reach the underground than through the chasm wall. This age seems to change on its own, so I feel I should leave again and see if things are different when I return. It is also important that I check on Cirrus and Achenar and make sure everything is going along well. When I return, I also hope to bring back some tools I will need for my plans to explore the underground. The abundance of raw materials here is beginning to amaze me. I have returned with some of the complex tools I knew I would be needing. I assumed I would have to return for more basic materials, however. It seems as though I will be able to find everything I need here. Of course, iron is abundant, but I've also found titanium occurring naturally. I'm all the more excited to begin work. Everything is set, and I look forward to tomorrow. My raw materials are all here. I think I will be able to have most of my additions to this age completed within 1 year. I so love working with my hands, whether writing or building. I began today on the bridge, and although this is all faded, magnetic ideal will work well, and I have decided to... 3 meters is not enough support for the beams, although amazingly strong. Has to be one of my most prized inventions. I am extremely... Could never have imagined it to come together quite as, I doubt, could possibly work with 14 instead of 8. Completely fatigued. I am leaving today in order to bring back Cirrus and Achenar. I have left them alone in Channelwood. I believe they will enjoy all there is to see here. The age seems to have stabilized. I believe the meteors set off a period of volcanic activity by piercing into the shallow crust, but the tremors have become few. I've just noticed that a large amount of this journal has curiously vanished from the very pages on which I wrote over the last 18 months. Fortunately, I have copied many of my construction notes in another journal. I do not understand the many mysteries of this world, but I trust I will discover logical answers to my questions. I have a feeling that many of my questions can be answered in another age to which I hope to travel soon, but for now, I must simply accept this world's mysteries and take pride in my accomplishments. Alright, so we have a map of the age, nothing else, and hey, we have a keyboard. Okay. So, we need, in order, C, F, oh no. C, octave C, D sharp, then F, then B flat or A sharp, however you interpret to read that. Okay, so now we have the solution to our music puzzle. Sort of. Okay. So, unfortunately, this is something that I can't write down. I just know that I need the... So, we need C, octave C, D sharp, F, B flat. Now, actually, instead of recording the notes, there are, how many steps on here? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36. There are 36 notes. Let's convert what we have into numbers instead of sounds, because that will be easier for us to input into the other machine. So, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8 is the first one. 16 is the second one because it's an octave. There's 8 notes to an octave. Well, no. No, actually, it's not. Wait, yes, it is. Right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. Right. Okay, so 8, 20. So 20, 21, 22, 23. Then F, which this is 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. And then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. All right, so we have a numerical code instead of a note-based one, which should help, because I'm pretty sure that this has all the same steps. So 8, 1, 8. And since we have a point of reference, we can actually set all of these to the same note, and then go from there. 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. That's an octave. 23. 23. 13, so 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. And then 6. Now, if we've done this correctly... We did. Yay, math. This one's a little bit different because we have a viewer instead of a book. With CRT scan lines for some reason. All right. We are now in Selenitic Age with another spaceship. We have a building. What's this? Oh, another... Another sound-based combination lock for this door, which we can't do anything. Low rumbling. There's the blue page. Okay. Oh, I see. Okay, so these are microphones. They're all hooked up to these different areas. And they've got a dish, which I'm guessing broadcasts the noise to the central tower there. Clock noises. Resonant crystals. And this, I believe, is the last one. What? Gust of air. Okay, what's down the ladder? This is the only one of these that has a... Alright, that's got lights. Did that turn the lights off? It did, okay. Weird. Okay. What do here? Oh, okay. Now we have to adjust our angles. That's not the right one. Okay, so that tells us the correct orientation. How about to move on to the next page? Here. So 133.1 for water. This is the thermal vent. $115.5. Thermal. The clock tower. Is at 52.1. 052.1. The crystals. I think I'm going the wrong direction. Come on. Zero 115.8. And then the gusts of air, which is the other direction from this one. $202.7 for wind. Okay. Okay, this gives us the order. Perfectly tuned antennas. Okay. So, crystal, water, wind. Crystal, water, wind, thermal. Oop. Okay. So now we have our combination for the combination lock. Here's the door. All right. Gotta put this info in here. Okay, crystals are 1. Water is 2. Wind is 3. That's that. Thermals. And then the clock. Good deal. What is this? We all live in a yellow submarine? About smacked me in the face. Okay. Now, chat, we come to a puzzle I have been dreading for the entire playthrough. Okay. However, it's going to be less obnoxious because I recorded the sounds from the mechanical age. Essentially, the way this works is we have an audio tone that tells us the correct direction to go. We have a compass here that tells us which way we need to so, if I remember correctly, north is the barcode scan sound, which is the way we are currently facing. And actually, before we get too far into this, okay. I just need it out of the thing so that I can go grab a page. Which, speaking of pages, I only saw one. I also wasn't looking very hard, but... Right, so one of them... Nope, not here. It's at the... I suppose I should locate both of them so that I don't have to go looking too hard when I come back. Blue page is here. So we've got that one. I forget. Oh, okay. Red page is over by the crystals. Unfortunately, they are both before the puzzle to leave. Hey, Quest, got to go, but it was nice seeing you solve these puzzles. Thanks for hanging out, Admirin. Hope you have a good rest of your day, night. Definitely not a puzzle, dude. I have the advantage of, I have a small confession. I've played this game before, so... But it's been long enough that I don't remember all the puzzles. There is a game from this series that I have, like, memorized. But I just figured it's something really fun to play on stream. And some of them I did solve legitimately again because I had forgotten the solution. So it wasn't all from memory. Thought it was first playthrough. Oh, I'm sorry to disappoint. Like I said, it's been long enough that it's almost like my first playthrough, and I think this is probably going to be the first time I do this puzzle legit. I hate this puzzle. I usually, in the past, have had to look up a map or get hints. You do the same. Like I said, thanks for hanging out. Okay, so... Our first tone is north, which we are facing. Okay, the ascending one is west. Let's see, barcode scan is north. Let's play that again just to make sure it's not a... Yeah, okay. Okay, venting, that's east. Venting is east. The cowbell is south. Boy, this is easy when you recorded the sounds, which is not a thing I've ever done, so it's like... South again... Remember, chat, take notes. Okay, so the ascending one is west. Ooh. Now we've got the... I was wondering, were we gonna get one of these? Cowbell and Ascending. Which is southwest. Oh, that's not it. Forward. Ascending west. Barcode Ascending, which should be northwest. Yeah, Barcode Ascending is northwest. There are people who have drawn maps of this maze. Okay, so that's Barcode and Venting, which is east. Or northeast, rather. Just the barcode, so north. Cowbell and Venting, so southeast, right? Never lost. Wow, there's an achievement for that. Alright, now we have our directions. So coming back here and getting the other page should be a breeze. We get another achievement, found way back from Selenitic Age. Okay, whose page do we grab?
Hello, I'm Akana. I'm glad to see that you've returned to help me escape from my wrongful imprisonment. It was Cirrus who did this to me. Cirrus, my wicked brother. Do not listen to him. I warn you. He's a liar. Do not be persuaded by his evil lies. Do not release him. He killed my father. He will kill you. It began when my brother Cirrus began to lust for riches. He stole from the ages of Myst. He hoarded riches for himself. My father slipped away his watchfulness. My sick brother secretly pronounced himself king. King of the ages of Myst, he said. He began to look upon me in disgust. His lowly brother hated him. And then Sirius began to destroy the ages of Myst. He burned their forest. He tore down their structures. He flooded their lands. He murdered their inhabitants. Completely destroyed all but 4 of the ages. Of course, I had warned Father. When I finally found him, there was Sirius also, talking cleverly. The lying tongue of a serpent. He had convinced Father that it was I who destroyed the ages. He convinced Father that it was I who was greedy for wealth and plunder. And as Sirius dealt the final blow, he tricked Father into believing that I was the murderer. But Sirius did not deal as fast a blow as he planned. And his father died a slow death. He at last doubted my brother's clever lies, and so in dying, Father imprisoned us both. Unsure from which of us the blow had come. I swear to you what I say is true. Release me. You must release me. My brother is a deceitful liar and deserves punishment. I only wish vengeance for my dear father. His murder. Believe me. You must only recover 1 additional page to release me from this prison. It's the easiest to find. Go to the bookshelf that's in this library. On the far right side of the middle shelf, there's a burned book, which is different from the other burnt books. This book is filled with patterns. Find pattern 158. Mimic its design on the panel in the fireplace. Doing this will bring you to the last blue page. Remember, don't take the red page. Only the blue page.
Pattern
Return
158.
quickly. And do not touch the green book. It's a clever trap to imprison those who have not been warned. Do not be tempted, for you will rot and die, imprisoned as I am. I tell you, if you follow my instructions, it will be well worth your while. I promise you that. Go. Go.
Okay. So he gave us some information. Apparently in the fireplace here. Interesting. He said, there's a burned book that's not like the other burned books. I forget which one he said. This one? No. We'll go get the other page, and we'll probably hear it from Sirius. Alright. We go back to Selenitic to grab the red page. To the crystals! Red page retrieved. Okay. Now we gotta do the maze again. I really kind of wish that there was like an autopilot thing or something for this. Like, you've done it once. We're not gonna force you to sit through it again. But no. Alright. Whoop. Get our directions again. Alright. North. West. North. East. Come on. There we go. I don't know why. It's like having difficulty finding the button for some reason. Alright. Then we go south twice. West, then we have to go southwest. Ah, I keep doing that. Left when you are facing south is east. West. Northwest. Nope. Northeast. North. And southeast. And we should be out. Again. The second time. Yep, there we are. The sweet, delicious exit chat. We can deliver our red page. We must deliver the red pages. And the blue pages. Okay.
You finally returned. I owe you a debt of gratitude, for you have nearly released me. My name is Sirius. I trust that from your explorations you've become convinced that my wicked brother Akhenar is guilty, and I am innocent. It is I who am wrongly imprisoned here. Imprisoned by my father. I don't know who you are, or how you came to this island, but I assume you must at least know something of the books. It was father who was a master of the books. He wrote hundreds of them, all describing and linking to the fantastic places and ages which he had discovered. The room in which you now stand was our father's library. It was here in this room, on this island named Myst, that he housed most of these books. But such a waste. By now, you have surely discovered that Akhenar has burnt and mutilated most of these books. Why? Our father was always watchful of our exploration. We grew up under his strict supervision. But when we came of age, he gave us unbridled access to the Myst books. He began to leave our adventures more and more unchecked. Unsupervised as we were, my brother began to become disturbed. He began to take more from the Myst ages than he had given. Soon he gained a twisted pleasure from the conquest and destruction of the other ages. It was horrific. His thirst for destruction. But alas, even I discovered his insanity too late. He had completely destroyed all of the Myst ages but 4. I wasted no time. In warning my father, I thought he would recognize Akhenar's guilt. But in a fit of rage, he imprisoned both my brother and myself within the pages of these books, designed to hold us until he could judge which of us was guilty. To discover the truth, our father embarked on one final journey. However, he has never returned. I can only assume that he perished along the way, leaving me, an innocent victim, entrapped forever. But now, you are here to release me. Listen carefully. You must find one more page and I will be forever free. There is a book on the shelves in this library which is mostly burned but has a few pages still intact. It is the last book on the middle shelf. Find it. This book is filled with a variety of patterns. Find pattern 158 and recreate it on the door of the fireplace. This will bring you to the last red page. Bring that page to me, and I will finally be released and able to
Last
reward
book,
you,
middle shelf.
of course. Ignore the blue page. That page finishes my brother's book. It chills me to even think what would happen if you were to release him. There is another warning. Where the red and blue pages reside, also resides a green book. If you touch the green book, you also will be imprisoned forever. Our father gave us this same warning long ago. I I suggest you follow his advice. Go now. Soon we will meet face to face.
All right. So we have two brothers. And I think Sirius's story changed. Akanar said that the father was murdered. Sirius said the father, Atris, locked them up and then left. I don't know how exactly they would know either of these things if they were both trapped. So let's see. Last book, middle shelf. Pattern book. And we need 158. Which is way back at the back. Alright. Pattern 158. This is a 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 by 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 by 8 grid. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay. We have our grid, chat. So now we just have to fill it. With the pattern. So 2, then the last 2 on the first row. 1, then 2, then 1, then 1, then 1, then 2. The last 2 on that row. With that right side just makes a big old triangle, 2 by 4. That one, that follows there. Then the next one is underneath. 1, 2. Bottom row. All right. We have our pattern. I don't remember if Akanar mentioned the green book. Sirius is saying don't touch it. Because otherwise you will be imprisoned, but that doesn't seem to be how these books work. Right? In order for something to happen with any of these books, you have to touch them. Okay. 2. That one we can just knock out, because it's... Two. All right. There's our pattern. We hit the button. The last pages are here. So, we have a choice to make now. Do we save Sirius? Do we save Akanar? Is Sirius's warning about the Green Book true? What do we do, chat? I'll fix something real quick. Or try to. Maybe not. tried telling it to capture the real Myst window, but it doesn't seem to be doing that for some reason. Odd. I was gonna put up a poll. Suppose I can... Oh, there it goes. Okay. Alright, chat, we have a poll. Place your votes. Just get the good ending. Okay. I don't know which one it is. Well, so the vote, I mean, even though there's only one vote, is Green Book, so let's... Oh, hello.
Who the devil are you? Don't come here to Dunny, not yet. Oh, I have many questions for you, my friend, as you no doubt have for me. Where should I begin? Perhaps my story is in order. My name is Atris. I feel you've met my sons, Cirrus and Agonar, in the red and blue books on Myst Island in my library. My library. It contains my works, my writings. Oh, I wrote many books that link me to fantastic places. It's an art I learned from my father many years ago. Oh, but the red and blue books, those were different. I wrote those books to entrap over greedy explorers who might stumble upon my island of Myst. But I had no idea my own sons would be entrapped. My sons, Cirrus and Agonar. We had many journeys together. I gave them free rein to the books. Perhaps it was not wise. I could see the greed growing in them. I had not told them about the red and blue books. Their imaginations went wild. They dreamed of riches and power. Of course, they did not know the books were traps. They begged me for access to those books, and I, of course, denied them. Oh, they devised a plan. An evil plan. I had no idea to what extent their greed had progressed. Their own mother. Oh, my own dear Catherine. They used her to lure me here to Dunny. Of course, I could return to Myst, except they removed a single page from my Myst linking book. I cannot return without that page. You, my friend, can bring that page to me. Oh, I pray you believe my story above the lies that my sons have told you. If you could find it in yourself to return that page to me here in Dunny, I could go to Myst and bring justice to my sons for what they've done. I must return to my writing. I pray that you believe me. Please hurry. Bring the page. Bring the page with you.
Okay. Atris, considering he was the first face we learned, is the note. And the father is very well alive. Technically speaking, I don't know that we trust any of them, but Atris has been the only one who's been like, no, don't Don't do this before doing this. Alright. We've gathered the page. And to Atris we will go.
I found the missing page. Come, come. Ah, my friend, you've returned. And the page, did you bring the page? Ah, give it to me. Give me the page. Please, give me the page.
There we go.
You've done the right thing. I have a difficult choice to make. My sons have betrayed me. I know what I must do. I shall return shortly.
And now we see the actual mechanism for how that works, which is really cool.
It is done. Oh, I have many questions for you, my friend, but my writing cannot wait. I fear that my long delay may have already had a catastrophic impact on the world in which my wife Catherine is being held hostage. Oh, reward. I'm sorry, but all I have to offer you is the library on the island of Myst. The books that are contained there. Feel free to explore at your leisure. I hope your explorations are satisfying. You will no longer have my sons to deal with.
See, this was what made these cool.
Oh, and one more favor. I'm fighting a foe much greater than my sons could ever have imagined. At some point in the future, I may find it necessary to request your assistance. Till that point, you're free to enjoy the exploration from my library on Myst. And thank you again. Oh, the book. You can use the Myst linking book to return to Myst.
Feel free to enjoy the explorations from my library on Myst. Thank you again. Eh? I've never noticed that before. It's an interesting mural. I wonder what it's of. The chamber we now find ourselves in is in Dunny, which is expanded upon further in later titles, as well as a couple books that are really, really good. And now we go back. And, oh my, Atris, what have you done? Did he burn the books? Did he kill his children? I mean, considering what one of the journals said about it, like, yeesh. Oh, and there's a book on the floor? Rhyme, I have named it. A desolate age with a beauty that is quite different than I had expected or imagined. The intricate feathers of ice that fall from the sky are awe-inspiring. I feel as though I could sit and watch them for hours, and though it is cold here like I have never experienced before, I find myself enjoying the change of temperature, for it is unlike any other place that I've ever seen. Perhaps the oddest thing is the silence. Although the wind blows on occasion, when it ceases there is a suffocating silence that falls on this place, broken only by the distant cries of unseen creatures. I have visited 3 times, and am sure now that this age will provide the environment I need. I believe the cold temperature is necessary for obtaining the correct resonance. Examining the structure of the books is ever more perplexing, but I am driven onward by my need to understand. The great tree of possibilities can never be fully grasped, but I must at least try to find one particular branch. On the subject of enlightenment, I would also like to find the cause of the mysterious lights that shine in the darkness here. Though I never assumed that I would be able to build especially fast here, the speed at which I am progressing is somewhat disappointing. I do think I will bring Sirius and Akanar as well as some of the machinery from Selenitic. Akanar chose to stay with Catherine, but Sirius was rather excited to come. He spent the last few days here with me, helping me with the beginning phases of construction. He, too, seems to enjoy the ice and cold weather. He's intrigued with the crystals that we've brought with us. He's been a big help, as have others, and I hope to be able to begin my experiments here soon. Tonight, Sirius and I found a wondrous spot to view the lights, although it seems they decided to hide from us. After sitting in the cold winds for over 2 hours, we saw nothing. It was rather disappointing. Sirius will return to Myst tomorrow. He's been a tremendous aid to me, and I'm thankful for his willingness to help. The hard part of the construction is over, although I have decided after tonight that I would like to add some kind of observation post. I won't be finished as soon as I had hoped, although I'm fairly certain it will be worth the delay in the long run. I have decided to take a break from the construction now that the tunnel is almost complete, and I've been able to set up a temporary space where the crystals will not be stimulated. I'm quite convinced that with the right diffraction resonance, certain properties of the ink can be simulated. Catherine still finds it absurd and thinks I'm crazy to assume I will be able to view ages with stones, but her unusual pessimism has not convinced me to stop trying. I came too close to success on Everdunes. I'm fairly certain now that temperature indeed does have an effect on the crystals, but I've realized that temperature alone is not enough. The cold dampens some of the sympathetic harmonics, but a more active suppressor is necessary. I've acquired some geodes with a pure protected crystalline interior. Thin slices of the geodes below each crystal provided a stabilizing effect and even amplified the clean frequency slightly. After quite a bit of experimentation with the shapes and colors, I was able to capture a blurry image within a book. Though the link would never work, there was clearly an age on the other side. I can hardly wait to return and tell Catherine. I feel like I should finish the shaft to my observation post while I have the machinery here, perhaps tomorrow morning. The lights were beautiful again last night. They had not shown themselves for so long that I had almost forgotten their beauty. I still must find the cause. I'm feeling rather overwhelmed with what remains to be done. The crystals have not been perfected, the shaft is not finished, nor is the observation post, or even lab. I've not seen Catherine for some time, and I long to spend more time with Akanar and Sirius. Besides all of that, there are far away in the back of my mind the thoughts of my people and our lost city. I dreamt again of them last night. I've only seen the city in its worst condition, and still, its beauty overwhelmed me. Even now, as I visualize how majestic it must have been before the destruction caused by Viovis and Agaris, it amazes and saddens me. I'm fairly certain that Denis is not dead as my father believed. I'm convinced that there must be some who managed to escape the destruction and even now continue to survive in separate ages. Within me is an urging to take the chance and return to Duni to find these survivors and properly rebuild our city. However, I can do nothing until I am certain of the fate of my father. If my plan failed, if I missed a single book when attempting to trap him on Riven, then he has been free all along. If that is true, then all that stands between him and the ages I have now written is the link from Denis to Myst. As much as I wish to return to Denis, without knowing the state of my father, I cannot risk re-establishing that link. I must observe my father without re-establishing that link. It has taken several years, and there have been many dead ends, but I have partially succeeded. Now that I have managed to view another age using the crystals, it is only a matter of time until I view Riven, at least I hope. Catherine will have her ideas about all of these things, and I miss her greatly. I will return to Rhyme later when my mind is cleared. We have one more code that the game has given us, which is 2735. And an image of the viewer. But we can't put a 4-digit number in it. How does that work? Although the instructions mention okay. I'm confused now. I can't go. I can go down over the hill, but I can't go up over the hill. What? Oh, 40? Okay, 40. That's the number I'm missing. $40 on the panel. Which is the topographical extrusion test. Okay. Every time I do this, come on. How do I pull this free? Click it, it just goes away. No hints available. Thank you, game. Because it's like, literally, I just need to be able to pull this panel out, apparently, but I can't seem to figure out how to do so. 1 second, chat. Let's see. Come on. Or not. Okay. We'll figure this out. We figured everything else out. Like, we have We have the information. Do I need to, like, rotate the tower like I did with all the others? The ship's not there anymore. I beat the game, yeah. We're just trying to do one more bonus thing. Which has something to do with the viewer. We have the number 2735 written here. Have I done the bonus thing before? I have. I just don't remember, like... All the hints are here. Like, this indicates that, like, the panel moves. It says, do the topographical extrusion test, which is 40. I put that in the thing. Unless, do I have to push the button the second time? Okay, so... Oh, there's a second button. I see, okay. Turn the topographical extrusion test on. Then push the other button. Okay. And then... Oh, okay. That's right. There's a door. I think it's just open or shut. And it is... So we have to go back there, so I've got the door shut, unfortunately. Okay. Okay. That's right, okay. And then... activate. Activate. Okay, game. I did the code. Oh, wait. It lifted a panel. Somewhere. Let's see. There we go. That looks awful violent. Here we are. Rhyme. The special bonus that they included just for this version of the game. Observation post up there. Well, that's a heater of some kind, obviously. This is all... Everything's frozen over. We gotta unfreeze it all. Which probably involves... generator? Is there anything at this that we need to fiddle with? No. There we go, we got the gas on. Fastest melting ice in the universe. Okay. There we go. It just wasn't all the way thawed yet. That's right, we can make our own Aurora Borealis of sorts. Which is really cool. Let's see. Before spending any more time with my experiments, I've decided that I must finish construction. I've brought both Cirrus and Achenar this time. The shaft is almost finished, as is the observation post. Both boys preferred inside where it is warm, protected from the cold. Achenar sits in the observation post for hours, and Cirrus is consumed with the crystals and the glimpses of ages that we are able to see. Neither of them shows any real desire to leave. I cannot remember the last time my son spent so much time with me in an age. After much more experimenting with the shapes of the crystals, we were able to get a nearly perfect view of an age inside of the book. Cirrus wanted to link immediately, not understanding the link was only visual. Without the ink, the crystals do not bind onto a particular age. Because of this, the crystals have an interesting side effect. It is possible to change the crystals and watch the age change. While in reality we are seeing a vast number of distinct, though similar, ages displaying the current age defined by the crystals, it appears as though we are changing the original age. Next to the lights. My sons seem much more interested in the lights of the night sky now. Oh, night sky right now. Their only interest in the crystals seems to be whether or not we can view Channelwood or Stoneship, two ages I have not seen in a long while. It is possible to view the ages, although the time it would take to find the correct combination would be prohibitive. I do not consider my task with the crystals complete, but I would rather keep Cirrus and Achenar excited to end here, so we will move on to the lights. I think it is better to keep Riven from them, and so it is just as well that we move on to something else. I will view that place later. The lights are curious. Although I originally thought the effect to be an organic one, I now believe it to be electromagnetic in origin. I think the effect could be triggered somehow. It's something that we'll have to try, and if Cirrus and Akinar have their way, it will be soon. I've never seen either of them so interested in my experiments, and I do not want to dampen their enthusiasm. It seems they have forgotten about the crystals now. I'm not sure either of my sons was expecting the amount of work it would take. It has turned out to be a challenge working above the cold waters where the wind cuts through clothing and skin like a sharp knife. Still, even amidst the dark cold, they are driven to complete the task. It is a side of them that I have not seen before. Another hard day, but we have erected the first of 3 towers. I am too tired to write tonight. You wrote that note! It has been a week. The 2nd and 3rd towers are up. We only need to connect the power. I'm exhausted, as are Cirrus and Akinar. However, they have no intention of quitting, and that drives me. The towers are finished, as is the power to each of them. Power will be conducted directly through the saline sea, alleviating the need for stringing wires and enabling us to locate the towers a comfortable distance away. Most of the remaining work can be accomplished inside, for which I am grateful. I'm tired of the cold. I look forward to the warm beaches of Myst Island. Perhaps we all deserve a break. We only spent a day with Catherine before returning. We were here only a minute before we again began to experiment with the towers and the electromagnetic discharges. We were able to create an arc for the first time between 2 towers. Its reflection in the cold waters was magnificent. We are close now. Tomorrow, after adjusting the voltage, we will know just how close. Thank you, whale creature. The beauty is awe-inspiring. At our command, multicolored waves of light dance across the dark sky. Brilliant flashes of white lightning that make the display even more amazing precede them. The boys are convinced they will be able to bring their mother here, and though she usually refuses to use the books, I am becoming convinced that she will come, or at least I hope. As for me, I must return to Myst or some other warm place. There is more to be accomplished here, but I long for the sun and will spend some time under its glow before returning. Catherine had to come after I told her of my intentions to use the crystals to view Riven. She's not consumed with the setup of the geodes and the crystals She's not consumed? And encourages me daily as I try to uncover the combination that will allow me a view of that age. Cirrus and Akinar did not come this time. I must return to Everdunes. I believe that a few of the crystals I left in Everdunes may help me here. Catherine has returned home for now, but she will meet me on Myst Island in 3 days. I think I will be ready by then. So we have the experiments with the crystals. That doesn't go down. I'm pretty sure there's like one more room that we haven't seen. Reasonably. I just don't remember where it is. Okay, so we can't climb. Yeah, the platforms are just here for observation. Okay, what am I missing? Something with the elevator, I'm sure. Because there's holes on... Oh, that's right, there's... Okay. This goes up here. Can we then... Aha, okay, so while it's spun around, we can go back down. It is real. The work of your hands, the touch of my dreams. I have left my dream for you. I'm only yours, Catherine. Okay, so we have a crystal combination. Let's see, red V. How do we change the color? Right-clicking. How did I do that? How did I do that? Does it just cycle through all the colors, or...? No, that's just the shape. Okay, it's long click. There we go. Okay. Red. Spire in green. Okay. Jaggy in blue. That one. Okay. Jaggy in blue. Kind of diamond shape in yellow, and then the twin spire in purple. Okay, so that in yellow. Silver! Welcome in! How you doing? How was your stream? Haven't been able to hop in, so I thought this was a great time. Yeah, much appreciated. Let me... Sorry, everybody, if the audio just died. It was great. Got some good drawing in today. Good. What were you drawing? Was it more of your little purple cute creature thing? Whose name I forget? Yeah, it was. Well, welcome in. Welcome in, Raiders. Groomy or Groomium. Gotcha. That's right. I see that on... Or I saw that on Twitter. I need to remember it. I was going to say, welcome in, Raiders. My name is Qwestley, variety streamer. I do a great many things. JRPGs, RPGs, mostly anime stuff. Today we are playing Myst. Just a fun little scene for some background practice. Cool. That sounds really good. I would have stopped in, but I'm streaming too. Got started a little late today, just because I was having a hard time deciding. This is our reward for completing the obnoxious crystal puzzle. we get to look at this, which is an image from Riven, which is the sequel to this game. What's this game about? Puzzles, primarily. Finding clues. Like, if you've ever done an escape room, I said at the top of the stream that I'm pretty sure this game or games like it kind of popularized the whole escape room craze. So yeah, like I want to do more games like this on the stream because they're really, really cool. It's very fortunate you caught us, because this is basically like the last thing in the game to do, and it's just kind of bonus. The first game in this series is very short. Oh, I know what I can do. In celebration of Archstream, I gotta go back to the elevator real quick. Let's see, can I can't really get purple, but this'll do. We can make pretty lights happen here. That's about it. And we can do it in any color we want. Let's see, we can do orange. That doesn't look orange. That looks like a yellow-green. So maybe not quite any color we want, but close. But yeah, I saw they recently did like a sort of remake to Riven, which is the sequel to this one. I might have to pick that up and play it on stream at some point, because I love these games. I have the third and fourth ones on a CD. I don't know if I would be able to get them to run, though. Each new computer that I end up going through, it becomes harder and harder to install them. Have to tune in if you do. Most assuredly. Happy to have you. Yeah, unfortunately, we're at the end of this one. We've basically done everything. So we're gonna save it just so that we have a completed save file. And I have been running for 5 hours. But yeah, thanks everybody who was here today. Thank you for... I can't talk. Thank you everybody so much for watching. It means the world that you decided to spend your time with me here today. Thanks for hanging out. If you are not already followed to the channel, please consider doing so, especially if you want to make sure that you don't miss anything come the future. But until next time, this is Qwestley reminding you to be legendary. Have a good rest of your day, everybody.